What up? What up? What's up? Big shout out to everybody out there in the Shark Tank. To all my people on the back street. What's up? Wish everybody had a Merry Christmas. Appreciate everybody showing up for this Talk Shit Tuesday, the day after. Big shout out to my man, Bat Bomb Ray up in the house, kicking the dough down. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man representing Detroit. Newcomer to the show, my man, Trey Sean in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. I know that's that Detroit area up there, that 313. Might have been away a long time, fam, but I know that you know there's a lot of history up there. Got a lot of my history up in that joint. Lot of history, fam. Welcome to the show. Now, Trey, you know that you done fill up in here. You see all this blue up in here. This is what we call a Shark Tank. You know what I'm saying? Up in here, it don't take much to get that blue. Got to do a couple things, though. You've done one of those things already when you showed up. Next thing to do, is called participation. Participation consists of, as you know, this is the Shark Tank, but you know you speak about sharks, they can get brutal sometimes. The thing about that blue, everybody has the right to their opinions. They share their knowledge and their information. And I like to see how my newcomers can hang out with those sharks. So feel free to share your comments, share your opinion. And again, welcome to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all the sharks out there. Show them some love. Y'all don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. And don't forget to participate in the poll. You know, when we do these polls, you know, we don't be looking for right or wrong answers. The poll just gives us a forecast, an idea of our viewers. The newcomers, the old schoolers, you know, that question has been around a long time. You know, times have changed over the years. I just want to see, as with the viewers out there, everybody who's looking and participating in the poll, just want to see y'all input and y'all feelings on the matter. Big shout out to my man Double M Despo in the house. What up, fam? My man Samurai Kennels Williams of Yellow Dogs in the house. What up, Dre? What up, fam? Big shout out to my main man Styles Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man Crockett's in the house. What up, fam? The one and only, the incomparable, Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man. Live your life, dogs in the house. What up, fam? My man, Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Mr. Biggs in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my people, Deep South Country in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Marvin Glover's in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, long time no see. We Hunt Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Trey Sean, you naming my people up in there, True Colors. You remember Armin? I know you remember Armin, you know the bounty hunter. Them my boys, man. Them my boys. My man Eli Monster in the house. What up, fam? Hey, yo, big shout out to Spike Brothers, Kennels in the house. What up, bam? Again, another big shout out to all of my people out there on the back street. Appreciate you guys just showing up. Y'all know what time it is. Roll them up, get them drinks together, sit back in your chair. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already done so. Hope you had a happy Merry Christmas. And again, thank you for showing up tonight for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Big shout out to Future Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to BRF1 Bulldogs, New York City in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you showing up, man. Look here. Let me just call you Bulldog NYC. Welcome to the show, fam. As you notice, fam, you come up in here, you see all this blue. This blue represents the Shark Tank. Don't take much to get that blue, fam. Not much at all. Gotta do a couple things, though. You've done one already by just showing up. Now that you're here, it's called participation. What I mean by participation, as you notice, everybody got that blue, so they mean they can speak what's on their minds. They share their knowledge, and they definitely share their opinions. And here, we will always agree to disagree. So, the fights be on. But all we ask you to do is be respectful of your other Shark members. Be careful what you say and how you say it. Keep it all about the dogs. Anything other than that, fam, all I like to do is see how my new people can swim amongst these sharks. You can handle yourself, you will be getting that blue. And again, welcome to the show, fam. Y'all Shark show our newcomers some love. Yo, my man, Rack City in the house, what up, bam! What's up, everybody? What is up? What is up? Merry Christmas. I hope everybody enjoyed your Christmas. Again, thank you for everybody for showing up tonight for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Again, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Remember, the poll, it just gives us a chance to get a temperature reading on our viewers. You know, remember, we old schoolers, you know what I'm saying? So that question's been around for a long time. But then over the years, you know, it's been a talk, and you know, things have changed over the years. So I wonder if the conversation really ever changed. It was always actually amongst bulldogs, if you was at cookout, you know, or at a show or something, and just hanging out and just wanted to have a general conversation. That was always a good damn conversation. You know, because again, kind of got to know back in our time, you know, that's 30 something plus years ago. You got to remember now, back in our time, BULLYSON, Eli Jr., Eli, Ironhead, Going Like Burning, all these dogs were fresh. You know, they were fresh to us. You know, that was, you know, when that was like big topic conversations and everything back then, you know? Because again, you know, as time was coming on, remember we had the journal. So you had a lot of people doing a whole lot of advertising. So imagine you got Midnight Cowboy, you got BULLYSON, you got Eli Jr. Everybody's trying to get off these dogs. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of like, you know, you know, everybody quick to say Eli, okay? But then, you know, as your time has come on, now you can pick like, you know, BULLYSON. And then you can say Eli Jr. But can you put BULLYSON, Eli Jr., and Midnight Cowboy? Can they actually carry their own? Well, you know, time has showed that BULLYSON has. Time has showed that Eli Jr. has. You know, can't really, you know, the Midnight Cowboy didn't seem to get as much recognition, even though I thought Midnight Cowboy was actually a better producer than, you know, BULLYSON and the Eli Jr., just based on the quality of the dogs that were produced. That's just my opinion. Like, y'all know I don't know too much about it, but I know enough. You know, and one thing I've always done is done my research. So, you know, most of the time when I'm producing this show, you know, I kind of got an idea of what I'm looking to hear and some of the things that I be looking for the Shark Tank, because we had a lot of old and new, and they usually bring much more content to the conversation. I like to make that a part. That's what makes this show interesting, because you have a whole lot of input, you know, and that's what we want. We want a whole lot of input, so that gives our viewers a chance to, you know, get the information, you know, diagnose it yourself, do your own research, and you come up with your own answers. Now, you know, these last couple shows, I've been more triggered to dealing with a lot of papers and bloodlines and breeders and dogs. The purpose of that is because we want people to get away from just looking at papers. You know, we hear a lot of people don't want to register their dogs, people buying dogs without papers. Okay, all that fine and dandy, because you don't have no control over what people do. Everybody has their own preference. But we're in the preservation of the dogs, good dogs. Keep that in mind. The preservation of good dogs, you know. And if you threw the papers out the window, registrations and all, and you start talking about the dogs, the quality of the dogs, because I've always felt that the quality of the dogs is what preserve the bloodlines of today. And even for my time, yesterday, the quality of the dogs, you know, so that's one of the reasons why we go back and we stress those points, because we're dealing with preservation of good bloodlines. You know, the things the way they are, that was the number one crackdown when the government got involved to eliminate the bloodlines, eliminate them. The danger is when you start eliminating things, taking away from the preservation, the dogs are going to continue, but the quality of the dogs is taking a different turn now. You know, you're seeing dogs attacking people, dogs doing all kind of crazy things. You know, because again, you know, these dogs are actually created for a certain purpose, and like any other animal, you know, that instinct is in them. You're gonna cause the things and be the primary problem behind the problems that we have today, because these dogs aren't meant for just any and everybody. You know, so we're just gonna stick to what we do here and try to maintain that and keep that part of the dog men to actually come sit down and watch this show and grab this information, and hopefully they can reach out and mentor other people and become the mouthpiece to help spread the information that's needed to preserve the line itself and teach those who don't know to be better dog men. So as long as we're giving you the information and we're putting it out there and you guys share it and use it to whatever you use it for to make even yourself and what you're doing better, or even just make you just more curious and get on there and do your research and find out and understand, because it's always going to be great conversation. It's a part of our history. You know, it's like racehorses. If you was in the racehorse, I mean, you know, racehorses. You know, I grew up around racehorses. Still to this day, my wife's dad still deals with trotters. So we've been around those type of things, and I could almost tell you about some of the great trotters, some of the great racehorses, because hey, you know, on this side of the family, that's all they do. They deal with horses. We deal with dogs. But it was always a great conversation because I could just sit down and talk to them and see some of the horse races and see some of the fastest horses run some of the fastest times. And there was always some good conversation. And just like these dogs, the nice conversation to me is a real good conversation. You know, because again, we know we talk about Midnight Cowboy, great box dog, actually a great producer. But does he carry the same weight as the Eli and Wally's BULLYSON dogs? You know, is it? Can you consider it a bloodline? And that's what the purpose of the poll is. It's not like it's going to be a wrong or right answer, but it sets for a good conversation. And you know how Mo dives into things. You know, he's going to take you on a ride. You know what I'm saying? And once you come off that ride, you know, the information. Remember, all he's going to be giving you is history. There's nothing in the past that we can change. All we can do is present the case. And based off the case that's going to be presented tonight, the voters, based on that and what you already know, participate in the poll, take that poll question, and let's see where it goes from there. I know we got the New Year's coming up. We're coming into a new year for ourselves. I think it'd be February 23rd. I think we'll be going in actually our actual second year at doing this. I think we had 195 videos. Am I correct? 195 videos. I guess this would be 196. So that's not a lot of videos, but because you guys, we well over that 500,000, and we just look to get better, you know, and look forward to the next new year. Look forward to you guys. Don't forget the super chat button. And look around here, fellas, just to be honest with you, I do my best in trying to monitor what's going on in the chat. You don't have to spend money around here to get a question answered, but sometimes I'll be a little slow at it because I'm not really paying attention like I'm supposed to, but I promise you I'm going to be doing better. I just have a lot of things going on right now, and I've been slipping. So y'all, I'm going to blame that on myself. But again, I'm going to do better at that, get a lot more involved back into the Shark Tank. And again, a lot of y'all have the phone. You know, you get people to call in. Every once in a while, people just call in. I didn't pin up the phone number yet, but we're going to start doing that going into the new year so I can have a better way of missing all the questions and say, if you got a question, just call in. If you want to have a conversation, just call in because that's what this is all about. You know, sharing your information, sharing your knowledge, and then standing on what you believe, but put up a good fight. You know what I mean? I'm a true believer in stand on what you believe, but don't come with bullshit. Got to come correct. Come with the facts. Come with your receipts. And then that's where we love the agree to disagree because that's the whole purpose of debating, you know? And I love that. Debating is not controversial. Debating is people have their own opinions, and who wins the debate? The person who can stand on their opinions and their conversation and their receipts better than others. Who makes the decision on who wins the debate? Most of the time, the people who's doing the listening. And that's what's that's the good part of why we do what we do, because we want the conversation. We just don't need the controversy behind the conversation, because people are entitled to believe and do the things that they do because that's the right. And I'm just want to go into the next year being able to open the gates to have these conversations, because history is something that we can't go back and change, but we can learn from it. And you can actually learn from other people's opinions. That's why we have some of the guys that, who mentored us. They all had something to do with us. So just imagine we sitting here telling you that the Mau Maus and the McNasties and all the, Armin and True Colors. I mean, these are people that we just can say we just knew. I mean, we really hung out with these guys. And they all have histories. They all were bulldoggers. And they all loved the game. And of course, our conversations was always loud and boisterous. And maybe that's why we got our attitudes about it the way we do. But then that's the sole part of why you see me keep your eyes on the prize. You know what I'm saying? You see me put it up here, let it go. We always gonna be on that S2W, scratch the win. Don't talk about it, be about it. That was just our atmosphere that we grew up around in these dogs. That's just them things that we just stand on. Didn't always, of course, yeah, we always got loud and, but we never got into fisticuffs and talk about people's mamas and blowing up nobody's house or going grabbing guns or not. And just, to me, when you bulldogging, you bulldogging. All those fail, see you at the box, settle everything there, but never. And then afterwards was always shake your hand and hug, and then sit down and talk about it and laugh, and time went on. But that's our past, and it's just one of them things that you can't ever forget because it was a major part of our life. One of the things I wanted to bring up, I happened to catch Triple J's show, and he told me, "Oh boy, they found him guilty." And for me, it was just, I don't know the whole backstory behind this situation. I just I follow it, but there's not enough information that's being provided to really get a good beam on. I was just thinking, dang, and all because he sold a dog to somebody else and they came back, and this man looking at 20 years, it's just hard to see, a person going to trial and then it come out like it did, and you got the weight of the government against you. It's just sad. But this is one of them things that I'm going to speak on before I turn this over to Mo. Now, y'all been hearing us from day one. We don't do it as much as we used to, but then again, Sometimes I think if y'all haven't seen the video or so many people coming in this thing midway, then maybe we need to get back up on that situation again because these people out here, they ain't playing. And remember, we always said they're going to do what they want to do, but you got to be able to cover your own ass to prevent them from doing what they do. And we always tell you, to feed them dogs, did you clean up that shit? Did you check their chains? Did you check your cameras? Fellas, that is so important today, nowadays. You have to have something to protect yourself from them because they can say anything. If you don't have nothing to show, it's your word against theirs, and their word has always seemed like because of who they are, it is what it is. But I can tell you, based on even what we went through. Mo done said this in a couple shows about, he had to fire 6 lawyers and he had to defend himself. Because again, why would a person have to fire lawyers and then have to defend themselves? Because he wasn't happy what he was getting. You know why? Because they didn't know nothing and they was already trying to get him to take a deal. The deal was for 20 years. I mean, they didn't have no ideal, no concept to try to say anything better, which forced him into having to do what we did. And I know that sounds crazy and it's sad, but gentlemen, trust me when I tell you, cameras help prove your innocence because it gives them a daily record that you cannot dispute. Have record of you out there cleaning up your dogs. You have record of them coming on your yard. You got records of them peeking over your fences. You got records of any and everything that go on in your yard. You have to have records to defend yourself. I bring that up because I hate to see people don't think it can happen to them when it can. And after it happens, that ball starts rolling, you have to be in a situation to understand that it's a hard case to beat when all you got is your word against theirs. I'm just saying. I seen them take a screwdriver and turn it into something today we use to make the dogs fight. I mean, I've heard some crazy stories, gentlemen. And they actually convinced a jury that this man sold a dog. And I'm just based on what I heard him say. Because a dog that he sold to somebody else. And all of that led back to this man looking at 20 years. Don't take me for, I don't know enough about the case, so do not feel like I know everything because I don't. I just think it's just sad, and I believe Triple J when he says the man wasn't doing anything. I believe him. He wouldn't say it. I mean, regardless of what he did or how he did it, again, Triple J is a cool dude, and I stand on his word. And I can stand on me and my brother. I can tell you the time that they went in and raided our yard and took our dogs and killed our dogs, we were not doing anything. Nothing. We just had dogs. Nothing. And look what it bought. But we had to fight a case. Like he said, damn near 3-4 years it took that case to actually come to trial. And we had to go in front of a jury facing 30 years. 30 plus charges. So we dealing with a different time, and I just want you guys to take that shit serious. All my viewers out there, all my people out there in the Shark Tank, that's a lesson to be learned. Because I would just hate to see you guys lose your dogs and don't have a way of fighting because of the simple things you do. The things that you're not doing to protect yourself and your dogs. And I just think that is so important. So, what I mean? I'm gonna let Mo jump in here because Mo's always stop letting them come on your yard. He's just a true believer in that. because it was many times that he stopped them at the gate. I mean, he stopped them at the gate, and then it was just some times that they see the cameras and don't think the cameras even work. And so just imagine all the shit that we were actually catching them do on camera. The way it happened actually come back to bite them. Yeah, well, the camera showed this, and yeah, the sound did work. Or you didn't think the sound worked, heard everything that you said. Actually showed everything that you did. So these are the things that you have to protect yourself. Because without it, there is no protection. You're at the hands of a jury, and the jury don't know what we know. And just because we got bulldogs, I mean, it is what it is. And I just don't think that's fair. So protect yourself going into the new year. I think we're gonna go back to checking the, make sure the dogs got clean water, cleaned up your dog shit, and your cameras is on. Now let's sit down and let's get ready to bulldog. It's on you, Mo. Hey everybody. Hey, I'm here. Hope everybody had a good holiday. Mine was quiet and peaceful. Got to spend some time with my little new fresh little youngster running around the crib. Oh, I'm whispering. You ever in doubt? Check that little meter over there, bro. Okay, so okay, we got some singing.
Anonymous would like to talk to Michael Bayless.
So anonymous. Hello. Okay. Hope y'all had a nice holiday. Excuse me, I'm trying to plug up everything. Came here earlier, needed it at my crib. People be bringing their little stool by to get their dogs checked for worms, and I be like, no problem, but I need my computer. I like taking pictures of the worms and catching their stool. Get my idea what kind of worms they are, point them out so they can recognize it, print it out, let them see it, so they can do a better job in how to get rid of them and keep them off their yard. One got it. That's sure you check them off. Even your fattest, healthiest looking dogs can have worms. People don't understand that. Because they fat and healthy don't mean they don't have worms. As soon as you put that body under stress, them worms gonna show up. They gonna show up. So do a regular maintenance on your yard. Don't be out there. Learn how to do the shit test. Not expensive. You don't have to run to the vet to get it done. And you can do these things on your own. We did a video on this before. I never did a live video, but I wouldn't mind coming on. I just gotta buy me some shit with some worms. Oh, I got some shit with some worms. I can do a show and show y'all. That sounds crazy, but yeah. Because you don't want to waste worm medicine giving it to a dog. Sometimes you're giving them the medicine, you don't even know what kind of worms they got. Is the medicine you giving them the right medicine to be giving them? How do you know what you're giving them? You're just giving them something, I'm just going to worm him out. Worm him out with a triple wormer, fine. But it can be very expensive if you're doing it and you're not knowing if you got worms or not. You want to know what kind of worms. Just to be on the safe side. You're gonna be a dog man, go on all the way in and be a good dog man. So I think the maintenance and the healthiness of your dogs so many guys be out there doing it, know what they're doing. You know, more you guys should learn it. If you don't know it, comes in handy. Now, Mike was talking about my man in his case. I was talking to him about it because he brought it to me, and I was like, you know, when you get in front of a jury, the things that they say about us, you know, you want to look over at your lawyer and be like, you gonna say something? You know, because they don't know what to say. You know, how many pit bull lawyers do you know? Me, I don't know any. You know, I know some that sit back and try to defend these cases, but you know, how many of them really have to go to trial? Then the ones you got to go to trial, you know what I'm saying? It's because what hell of a deal are they going to give you? And they took your dogs, they took mine, killed mine, you know what I'm saying? And then wanted to lock me up for a couple of years. And I had all these lawyers, and you know, you keep one of these lawyers, and you got to stand in front of a judge and give a judge a real good reason why you want to get rid of this lawyer. And to me, all my lawyers was lack of experience, and without that experience, lack of representation. Because you're a defense lawyer, but defense of what? I ain't murdered nobody. I ain't stole shit. I just had some pit bull. You know? They tried to say my chains was too heavy. They tried to say my chains wasn't long enough. They tried to say a whole lot of shit until that film popped out, that video that never made it to trial because the judge probably seen the video even though they lost the video. But there was just certain things that he just said no to this, no to that, no to this, no to that. Why? Because it was the right thing to do. And see, when you have things presented to the court that you know that they just can't stand there and just blurt out to the news people, blurt out to the court, blurt out to the jury, you know, this thing to make you somebody that, you know, is just some terrible person with no kind of lack of nothing. Knowing that we still eat burgers and fish, you know, these are living creatures that we end up killing to feed on. You know what I'm saying? So I always wondered, you know, you make it sound like, you know, you go out here and chop the chicken's head off. You know, if I video me cutting the chicken head off, put it on Facebook, would I go to jail? I mean, have you seen those videos? I've seen them before on YouTube. I think I haven't seen one on Facebook where they stuck the little collar thing on the tree and you stick it up there on the chicken, head through the little thing around the neck. Call that humane way of killing a chicken by slitting and cutting its throat, cutting the head off, let them drop. Little body running around with no head. But you know, so when they look at us, when they put us on, like they put me on trial, when they put my girl on trial, they made me seem like I was this awful person. Too bad for her and her lawyer. He couldn't defend her because he couldn't defend me. Figured you let them say all they want to say about him. I'm just going to say it ain't you. See how far that got you. Got my girl convicted. A few women. The only woman at the time that ever been convicted of a dog fight. A woman. Wasn't even with me when I was doing dog. So, you know, that just show you how far off that was. It didn't have me go to trial and be found not guilty. You know, you look at these things and say, well, how did you do it, twin? I'm going to tell you how I did it. First of all, I stopped letting them come on my yard. That was the first thing. Second thing, you know, when you do that, you just created a problem. It's gonna be a problem anyway. Guess what? Tame that problem by controlling the problem. One, I don't let you on my yard. Two, I get to watch everything you do from this point on. I know I done pissed you off. I know you'll be back. You'll probably come back with your little goofy shit like my video camera just to catch them doing. Wondering, oh, they fake, they ain't real. And then, you know, next thing you know, I get the chance to hit that play button
and show them, yeah, it is real. Listen to what you said. You see? So it changes a whole lot of outlooks on what you can just sit there and say, thinking you can just get in front of a judge or a jury and, and just say whatever you want, and we don't have nothing to say. That's where we have to protect yourself. All this welfare check, welfare check what? Another reason you just can't have a walkthrough into your backyard. And if you do, you better have a camera there, because there ain't but so many places they're allowed to go without infringing on your right. If I got a gate and they want to bring the police can't even walk through that damn gate. Hell, the police come because you called the police. You ain't gonna walk through that gate. You better not, because whatever you do when you walk back there, guess what? I got your own video. So you go ahead and tell your lies or whatever story you got to say. But in true reality, once they touch that yard and walk back there and first touch that gate and open it, they have taken your rights. But it sure as hell didn't do it with a search warrant. So they try to make everything else so bad that they try to get people to forget the fact that they opened that gate and went in that gate, went into your yard. And this is what they found once they got in your yard. Let's get back to the part where you walk through that gate without the right to. You would think a seasoned lawyer would understand that when he's standing there most of the time getting bombarded with all the other crazy stuff like the chain, the pan, they're trying to say all this was wrong. So it's like they had a right to go in and do something. No, because you didn't have none of this on video. You don't have none of this with you taking care of your dogs. You don't have none of this what your chains really looked like, or what your yard really looked like, or what your pans really looked like. When you have a record of showing that, it really just kills their case. And that's what it really boiled down to me. Remember, I didn't even put up a defense. I took the whole prosecution, and then when it came to me putting up the defense, I didn't have a defense. I had enough against the prosecution to tell the jury, just make your decision based on what they did. That's it. Didn't put up one defense witness, didn't put up a defense argument. I just told the jury, don't want to hold y'all here another day. You heard everything they didn't say. You done heard everything I had to say about what they said. So I'm banking my decision on letting them make that decision for me, and they saw what I saw. Because a lot of things they wanted to do, they could not do. It didn't take me having a good lawyer. It took me having no lawyer after 6 lawyers. Just make something real common sense. It wasn't nothing hard. Everything was with common sense. You couldn't use the chain thing. That was a flop. You couldn't use the condition thing. That was a flop, because the judge wouldn't let none of that be spoken like he did my girl's trial because of the video. That video must have been so important that y'all wanted to make that video disappear. For that, guess what? We're going to get rid of the lawyer, and we're going to get rid of all that evidence. Lucky if I had to get that video, and I couldn't get it to the lawyer because it didn't come up missing. But if the video actually would have been there, I would have never went to trial. I wouldn't even never had a case. Because the video would have caught them in my house while I was in the backyard. This man walked in my house. He did all the wrong stuff. That's why it was important for them to get rid of the video. Hold on, guys. Hello? Hello? I don't hear you. Hello? Yeah, I can hear you now.
What's happening, little bro? Y'all got the show going?
Yeah, I'm doing it now. What's up?
Hey, man. What is the hardcore?
Oh,
Going hard.
yeah.
Pulling you up on YouTube while I'm talking to you. I can see everything coming on, man.
Hey, y'all, this is Triple M, man. You know, I'm right in the middle of a show, so I gotta let them know who I got on the line. I don't want them nicking. Okay, Triple M on the line, y'all. He was supposed to be here the last show? What happened? Yeah, I'm gonna put you on blast. Got the people out here waiting on you, and you a no-show. That's twice. I'm calling you out. Yes, sir. You know the people be wanting to hear from you. No, I can't hear him real good. I told you, I knew you were gonna go to sleep. When you said you were gonna take a shower after coming in, I knew that was like the same story you gave me before you fell asleep after you got out the shower. And don't forget, don't forget that shot you always take when you get out and relax. You know what I'm saying? That's what do it. Today we talking about Midnight Cowboy. My question is, was Midnight Cowboy a true bloodline? Yeah, you're making a lot of noise. Who you talking to? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I can hear him, but I can't really hear what he's saying. How things been going? How was your Christmas? Yeah. Was he a bloodline? Like the Boyles line, Eli line? Would you consider Midnight Cowboy its own line, a dog? Hold on one second. Hey, Mike. Mike. Yeah, I gotta get Mike to plug me in so we can hear you. I got, what's the name on the line? Here.
That was M1, man, showing some serious
Oh, what's the love for? Come on.
Hello?
Yeah.
You there? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay, we hear you.
What's up, bro?
You know that Ray Long, had something to do with the breeding of him. But I didn't know a whole lot about him, but man, Ray told us so much stuff years ago. I should have had a tape recorder. There was so much stuff he told us about, man. And I wasn't thinking on him in, back then at that time. Now I do know he told us quite a few times that Maurice Carver came over there and bred the dogs in this yard when he was gone to work. And then Maurice would come over there and say, "Wait, come over and get you a couple of dogs out this litter." And then his yard boy would say, "Hey Ray, we didn't tell you about the other two litters on the other side of the house." You know what I'm saying?
Mm. So what were they doing? Breeding? He had Cowboy?
No, I didn't have nothing to do with that. That was just something that he told us, that he shared with us.
Oh,
You
okay.
know, but I don't know. You really have to talk. The stuff that I saw off the Cowboy dog was good stuff. So the few things that I saw off of them, you know, if somebody had a good one, I knew you better bring a real good dog.
Yeah, he had a couple champions and grand champions. I was trying to figure out, was Champion Herman a grand champion or was he a champion?
I don't know.
The Herman dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to. Hopefully, somebody out there in the audience will help me on that. You know what I mean? Cause I see me here as a champion. Go ahead, Bill.
It would take now the only person that could really give you some insight on that would have to be LA.
Yeah. Cause LA has Stampinato, didn't he? No, his buddy, what's his name? McCullum?
Yeah, but he had he had all those art dogs. He had the art stuff. He had dogs off of Art Sister, Art Mama. And, he had a lot of that stuff at one time crossed up with the old kingfish stuff.
Yeah.
Drill Miller said he was the grand champion. Drill Miller, appreciate that, fam. He was grand champion.
Yeah. So it would take LA to really break that down because he was around all those people, all those dogs and stuff like that, man. He some of that stuff he could really tell you because he was there looking at it.
Right.
But, all I know, man, the two I saw, got a chance to see, they was real good. Real good.
Did it have that mouth, that Eli mouth, or was it in ability?
Oh, man. You could not have no slack in your game.
What do you think it was to really set them off from the regular Boudreaux dogs? You really think it was that baby dog that did that Carver dog, that E. Crenshaw stuff with that Miss Spike?
Well, they still Miss Spike. When we talked to Pat Carver that time, and that's another time I should have had a tape recorder, man. I couldn't keep up everything she was doing there. But didn't think about that then when we went down there and we talked, I told you she was laughing at us because everybody thought we was some white guys at the time that had never seen us and stuff, man. She was laughing about that. And she told us so much, man. It was just, and then she said, Ma, we just took a lot of that stuff to his grave. And she was like, you know how he was.
Yeah.
You didn't know how that stuff was. Just like we got ready to give Crenshaw, when he brought Crenshaw Rascal, he told his owner, Crenshaw, you got to stay for a couple of days. He sent them guys, some Mexican guys across the border, and they went and came back, and he put the paperwork on Rascal and said, this is going to be a good dog. Here you go. Here you do it. Got Rascal, gave him honey bunch out the litter. You know what I'm saying? And like I told you, I talked to the yard boy. Honey bunch, it was a litter of them dogs. But you will never hear about people talking about brothers and sisters to honey bunch.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I said, when I was down, I had Roger Finn told. But man, you come back down here, I'm gonna take you to a guy's yard. He ended up with a little mate of honey bunch. He got a lot of good dogs, but you can't say nothing about it. I'm just gonna help you get a good dog. And I'd never go back. That's the first time I ever didn't follow up.
He said he had a little mate to honey bunch.
Yeah, the guy said his yard is built off a little mate to honey bunch. He said he got a bunch of little dogs. He said, well, I'll take you down now. I'll help you get an inbred dog, but you cannot mention anything that I just told you. And I didn't follow up with it. I didn't go there the first time. I didn't follow up, man. And it was crazy.
And to know that and having the opportunity just to even meet the man that you could have came back and said, man, I know where a little bit the honey bunch was. I even had some dogs off of it.
Yeah. This guy had a lot of dogs. He had good dogs. But Maurice gave him a different a bill of paper. He had a litter. It was a litter. Yeah. So that that's how that was, man. It's just, you know, I didn't never go back.
Hey, the audience is asking the question again. Do you think that Cowboy was a line of his own?
Man, I have no idea on that. So, you know, because that was a dog that I didn't get insight on. You know, Ray Long might have explained it to us, and I'm sure he did. He explained so much to us. You know, Ray Long and my dad was real close. He called my dad to go down there. Come on down there, honey. That's all. I feel like doing some stuff today. You know, my dad. Sometimes my dad was down there and I didn't go. So, I just some of this stuff I didn't get a line on. You know, and I'm sure he told us about it because he told us about so much. You know, like I said, it was a friend of ours up there. He gave all the last of his dogs to a dog that was out of Hunter Sam, Hunter Tina. He gave him. Now I showed you pictures of him. I sent you pictures of him.
Right.
And he said he wasn't gonna let. He gave that guy the last of his yard. So he said those other guys up there think that when he was gonna die, they was gonna get his dog. And he woke up one morning and told us to bring the guy down there. They asked him how much money did he have. He said, I got $5,000 to money. He said, give me that $5,000 and get the last of my yard. And we took him down there, loaded all the dogs up on the truck, and brought him back. A guy named Morris Bone up here was a real smart guy. He let that guy get his last of his yard for $5,000.
And what did he have on that? What was part of, what kind of dogs did he have? He had that Hunter Sam and Trina stuff?
He had a dog that was directly out of Hunter Sam and Tina. He had a couple of little mate brothers off some old cars and stuff. He gave him, 4 5 days. He had a old boomerang dog on his yard that I ain't never seen him look like it. He had a Fitzwater, a pure Fitzwater, what, Goldie dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, we won like twice with him, and a guy bred him to a female. Our bank had a female that was directly off of Champion Pistol Pete. Bred back to one of his boys, that Black Ball down Louisiana had gotten for him, and he bred that. They bred that 2-time winner to that dog, and she had 3 puppies. She had a C-section. My grandmother was the one that bottle fed, and he kept one and sold the other 2. And they were bad dogs. One guy took one and with the dog that was right off the Maverick stuff that they had. That was a champion. I mean, man, she stopped that dog in 33 minutes, and them boys with that Maverick dog like to jump out of their socks, man. You know. So yeah, very long, man. Them old guys, man. You know, him, Mr. Wallace, who ended up being a one-eye mentor. Because he used to come down to the house all the time and talk to us and do things. It was. Meeting Miss Carver, meeting her, meeting her, listening to her talk, man, it was wild. It was wild.
Now, Long's baby is out of that breeding. You know that, right?
Who is?
Long's baby was up on Sam and Tina. That was Midnight Cowboy's mama.
Oh, yeah.
That's what that was my question. Do you think the Long stuff put that click in that dog?
I think he did, man, because he mentioned a lot of dogs to us that those guys back then, like Maurice come over and said, man, I need that dog. It's all good, Maurice. They had that type of relationship. And so it's no telling what all was read down off that Harlan, Sam, and Tina stuff. Those guys let each other borrow dogs, man, and breed. No problem. Wasn't no, it was a trip, you know what I'm saying? Bob Wallace told us the same thing. You know, I mean, they go to a show back in the day. Guy have a 100-acre farm. They have bunks made in the barn. They be out in the barn, you know, have a bonfire outside all night. It'll be like a 2-day thing. The guys bring dogs to sell. They be bringing dogs to breed, you know, all kind of stuff. He was telling me about one dog one time. He said he got there. Mr. Wallace said he bred the so-and-so dog. Then he said he got him about 3 o'clock in the morning and take him a leak. He said he had the dog stuck to something else. You know. You know, just like he told us about Chinese rap, he said, Mr. Pimple, he said, if you ever see a dog called Pimple, he said, that's Tri-Hand Rap. They said, because Mr. Pimple had Tri-Hand Rap at one time, and that's the paperwork he put on. And he put Pimple on it, P-I-M-P-L-E. He said, if you ever see that, then you need to grab it, because that's Tri-Hand Rap. Letting each other borrow a dog, and if you borrowed the dog, you didn't go with what he said. You put your name on.
Oh, okay.
You know, then you get a dog back. If it wasn't nothing to them, they'll know about it, but you know, that's how they was doing some of that stuff at the time.
So it wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing for them to grab one and breed.
Yeah, if they like it, yeah, you go and get it, you know. But give me a bit, just a little with me, or whatever, you know. Yeah. Some of them, sort of like some of them, you know, some of them had some real battles with each other, like Mayfield and Mr. Bulldog. It take Mama Kennels to tell you about that story, man. He has to tell you about that. You know.
Oh, they didn't get along? They didn't get along?
No, because I think Mayfield gave him a dog and said, man, I need you to win this litter for me, this and that. And Bulldog told him that the dog died and all this kind of stuff, man. They had a war going on, and another dog, man, jumped in and said, hey, I'm going to have to get in the middle of this, Bulldog, because you know you lying, because you try to get me one of the puppies. Oh, you know, man. But my mind know all the ins and outs of that, because he kept up with, he know he can tell you from A to Z about that, right? You know. And Mayfield now was you know, mad. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, it's just like when Mayfield had Tombstone, you know. And you don't see Tombstone nowhere on none of his stuff, man. Yeah, Tombstone died on his job. And you don't see not one dog with, you don't see him putting Tombstone nowhere on pedigree.
Wow.
It was good.
What?
Yeah. But man, yeah, just I've just seen some of those dogs back in the day, man. I was, you know, when they said, hey, that's some cowboy stuff. That's right off the cowboy right there. You know, they was up down Louisiana, man, during that time. It's right after we had bought those Mayfield dogs from John Dewberry, and he was inviting us to shows down there back in the day. And you know, we got a chance to see stuff, you know.
Now, what was the guy's name?
Who?
The one you said down in Louisiana, they invited you to some shows. We didn't hear his name.
John Dewberry. He was the one breeding up the nigger stuff that we got. So we got our Mayfield nigger stuff from him.
Oh, okay.
You know? Yeah, and he bred, like when he got Texas Bell, when he started his yard, he was over there when Don made the breeding with Sunshine and Beth. And he was there when the breeding was made, so he counted the breed. He counted the days, and he went back. And it was 2 weeks old. Don Mayfield said, man, come on back. And you pick one out. No, I knew them. I know Don go put them in the pen with 2 more lips. He said, so, he said, I grabbed the bitch right then. He said, and I got me a ball and stuff. Then I put it in my pocket, wrapped up, and I put it in the front seat. He said, got her right then. Because I wanted to let Don put these dogs in a pen with another set of dogs. You know what I'm saying? And litter and all that kind of stuff. And he put it in there and took her home like 2 or 3 weeks old, and he finished about season. That was his yard. And then he really took the bill to that righteous mafia. That dog. That was what I allocated his sister. That's how he started his yard.
Wow.
But he had queen con stuff in there. He was also breeding to the three-legged diamond dog that the Sam Pyramid had. You know, he bred the young. He had all that stuff in his breed. That's what we got our Mayfield stuff. Yeah.
Wow. Good interesting story.
Oh yeah. And then like in 83 he moved, called me playing football at Arkansas State. He called me. He said, hey man, y'all make sure y'all keep that line of dogs. I'm finna leave Louisiana. I'm finna move. He said, and y'all got some of the last stuff. Now with some boys up north that had some of his dogs, way before, we did. But he told us we was some of the last ones that had to make sure we breathe and keep the blood. And that was the last time I heard that. That was like 1983. He called me and told me that.
Wow.
And then, so that's what we did. We bred it real tight and everything and kept it going.
Yeah.
And that fall, that the rest of the history when I bred that stuff with G.
Sure was. But these dogs were some producers, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Those Mayfield dogs you had, once you bred it up tight, you could take it out to anything, man, and make a real nice dog. No, real nice dog. We bred it to some old Hempfield stuff. Man, and made nice dogs. Then we crossed that into the teeth. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of stuff we didn't even get to put out there. These Ray Long dogs that was, stuff, we didn't get a chance. That's a weird kind of guy out here and there, man. We didn't get a chance to, a lot of good ones that we didn't even get a chance, people didn't even get a chance to see, we never get a chance to put them out there. Man, we had some that was just good as Hellcat and all them champions. Some of them. Now, I'm see the person that saw them because that was the only person we used to go to look at them. And that was Bill Stewart. He's gone now. And Bill Stewart used to see him. They said, hey, man, damn, that one better than the champion Hellcat dog and all that. You know what I'm saying? He told Jack Kelly that one day. He said, man, they really did good. Man, they got something better than that. They can't do nothing with them. Once we made those calls, there's other different calls. Just one of them things.
I was just wondering, I was looking at Grand Champion Hans Candy, right?
Mm-hmm.
She damn near looked like a honey bun.
Oh, man.
And she's off of Shivo, who was Midnight Cowboy's mama's litter mate, bred to Davis's Piggy, who was off of BULLYSON and Jill. Now, she sure as hell ain't no black dog. So where did the buckskin shit come from?
Man, listen, I've sat there, I've
Matter
talked
of fact,
to,
it said she was red.
I've talked to Ray Long for a long time. I've talked to, we talked to Pat. We talked to, I got a chance to talk to these people, know them. First, let the man come down anytime, Mr. Wallace, and man, they can tell you about they could tell you about this dog that's not bred that way and stuff like that, man. All now some of them are. Some of them are. But you be you wouldn't you'd be surprised of the ones that they tell you that's not bred like that. That they know. I mean not know good things, just that they know. You know, like Ray Long said. Maurice come over there and breed his dog all the time. So I can't tell you how many little got off my dog. Well, no big. He called and said, Ray, come over here and pick you two or three out this little I bred to your dog. That the bitch was didn't eat. And I had to hurry up and breed. And I bred to him. He was at work yesterday. All that kind of stuff. Yeah. Crazy, man. So, and Pat will tell you that he couldn't tell you how many that he didn't know stuff that he took to the grave. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just like when Crenshaw said they went him and out of jail went up there and they went and picked up the honey bunch and they said they stood back and they said, hey man, these dogs such an oh man, put his son in there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. They're like, man, he's been dead. But no way that bred he's been dead. He's dead way before she came in here. So, man, all that old kind of stuff.
No, man. Tell me your line.
No, man, Crenshaw told me that when we came down our house years ago when we went to Kenny out and ended up there, we was eating each other and all that, man. See, first, Gary went with it. And Gary said when they first went down to Maurice gave him a couple of dogs. Man, he just said, and so when they got back and they looked at the dog, said one of them quit in about 15 minutes. Said the other one jumped the pit, ran in the woods. Said they didn't never find that one. And he said, so when they called Maurice back, he started later. And he said, man, come on back down here. I'm going to take care of you. So Gary said, he told Crenshaw, I ain't going back down there. I ain't going back with you. Take somebody else. And that's when he took Irish Jerry with it. They went back down there. He said, man, come on back down here. He said, I'm going to make sure you get some real good dogs this time. You just come on back down here. He said, but you better stay a couple of days because I got to send somebody across the border and get this dog for you. He said, that's how he handed over Ralph today. He sent the guy across the border and he came back with a dog and he wrote the papers up on him and that was Ralph.
You talking about the rascal, you know, that rascal?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you ain't talking about Trahan's rascal. You talking about Crenshaw's rascal.
Yeah.
Champion rascal.
Yeah. Yeah, man, Crenshaw had a problem now telling us about that.
Say, sent him over the border to go grab the dog.
So y'all got to pay an extra day, so I got to send my guys across the border to get this good dog for you. He said, I know it's supposed to be a good dog. And he said, they sent him over there and they come back and it was Ralph. Mm-hmm. Draw the papers up on him and stuff, send this in and all this and that, and that was it.
And so, and the same thing with Honey Bunch.
Oh, yeah, they just reach down in there and grab Honey Bunch. Yeah, but they said Mother Son had been dead before that breeding was made. You know. So he said, well, but I guess it don't tell. Let's look what it's producing. I said, yeah.
And she turned out to be the #1 producing bitch of all time. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, but listen, it's just like when Robert Finn told me, he said it's a man down there that's got a good yard of dog off the Little Mate the Honey Bunch. But if he didn't have a pedigree, he did not have a pedigree of Honey Bunch. That was all. He told us that. So we come back down here, y'all doing good. He said, you can't say nothing about it. He said, I'm going to take you down there and pick out you a good inbred dog off of it. He said, I'm letting you know. Yeah.
Wow.
And my ass didn't go back down there. But you know, we had so much stuff going on. Like I say, I didn't have just one dog off. So I bred, so I had 3 dogs off. But you know, I didn't. You know, I would have followed up on it. I went back down at the last go down and do stuff. You know, I know what to do. But I didn't go back down there. Yeah. So of those dogs. So I don't know how he might have passed them off. He's just something different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because he Pat was the one that sent us down there. He said, well, why y'all down here? Y'all go down there and see Robert too. He's going out yard boards for years. Go on down there, you know, like he be down there and Carl bring a dog and say, man, get you one of them. Get you one of those. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why, you know, when the people that was dealing with him, you know, of course, there was no other type of person. So he got him right from Maurice.
Wow.
But you know, Maurice was the Don King of the dog game. That's how a guy explained to me one time. Man, he's the Don King of the dog game. That's what he was.
He had to be.
Yeah.
He had to be.
True. Yeah, man. You know, like I said, I just didn't have a reporter going, man. You know, and you know, Mr. Wallace was a regular. Once we got to know him, you know, till he died, you know, he was like a regular on and off. We come back from out of town from a little cookout. Man, I need to see y'all. I'm already here. Come pick me up. You know, had a cigar in his mouth. He never lighted no more. Hey, everybody be excited. Let me tell you how it is. You know, with the guy about the bank was sitting down, he was with that guy that he had the niggas out, he put us on Johnson Brick about the bank. And we were sitting there one time and we were talking about conditioning. And he took that cigar out of his mouth and looked at my bank and said, look, Ernie, he said, go there and give me a pistol. I got that pistol paper. He gave the bottle. He said, now you start writing this down. So this time he was talking about fourth conditioning what? The one rolled his eyes and took that cigar out of his mouth and looked at the mouth and you could see that look like, what the hell is he talking about? But don't they get a piece? Don't get their pistol paper. I'm going to tell y'all. And shit, we started listening. Well, good. But the body wrote it down. I'm listening. You know. So yeah. And you'd be surprised. But man, you know, it was a blessing to be able to have that man like that in your life. It was a blessing to be able to deal with Pat Carter. It was a blessing to go and sit down at any time and talk to later on and you know, Roger being those type of people, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that was a lot of dog men, but those people that were there like that.
Hey, you remember Ninja? That boy out in New York had that champion Ninja, was off a nigga Gator, and that Ruby a Gator.
I remember them talking about him.
Yeah, I got his pedigree pulled up. They got him here as a 2-time winner. No, that dog was a champion. We seen him win his championship. That dog is a champion.
Just talking about, you know, you couldn't find, you know.
I remember them. I remember being in Chicago and them guys. I remember them talking about that Ninja dog.
Yeah,
Back in the day.
yeah. I seen him win his championship in Akron. I actually saw him win 2 and 3. I saw him win number 2 up in New York, and then he came down and beat that champion Red dog, Catfish's champion Red. He beat him for his championship. They got him on. He's got his pedigree up here as a 2-time winner. I said, nah, that ain't right. That dog is a champion.
Yeah.
But he was bred like that. He was off a alligator, top and bottom, and that Synopticus Black Beauty. It was actually a brother-sister breed. Nigga Gator bred to that Ruby Gator. You know, Cash had that stuff. Remember that Cash? Remember Cash?
Yeah,
he had that stuff. Yep. He had a nice one named Bruno. And he lost to one. He had Trey Boy. Trey Boy lost to True Colors for his grand championship. Guess who? True Colors grand champion Outrage. Yeah, he beat one of. Yeah, that's what one of these dogs. He beat one of these dogs. I think the dog was named Trey Boy.
You Did you throw that pedigree up of Mayweather bred back to one to his daughter?
No, you wasn't here for me to do it, so I didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what you thought I was gonna do it without you? I had it all written down, but yeah. Hold on. No, I was just sitting back, diving through here while we was talking about these dogs, and I think Jermaine Hunter, he pulled up one. I kind of went. See what's the dog was. He pulled up a Banks Cato, who was some Happy Jack crossed with some nigga stuff. And why didn't you ever do that? Why didn't you ever cross your the nigga dogs you had into the Eli stuff? Well, you did when you crossed the Jeep in there. We can say that part, yeah.
We just, everything else was working so well. And you know, when I started reading that stuff, those dogs was young. And they were producing the same thing every lick. And it was different. When Smiley was 16 months and Kay was 13 months when we first bred up that little with a Hellcat and all of that. And so every time she came in, we was steady breeding that, man. We had a gang of those dogs. Then, you know, once I got Beauty and Manga that was out of Jeep with our nigga stuff, you know, we was taking that back to the side, and we was steady just, man, we just steady pulling out monsters, you know. So Gary himself had told us that that breeding hadn't been made. So he was real interested in it. And just probably was called, man, we was just, and you know, we was just whipping everything.
Right.
At that time. They was sort of just anything, and they were small, they were tough, real tough. And it just wasn't no use in going nowhere else, you know.
Right.
Now we did cross it into some, we crossed it into some pool hall red stuff. And, man, there was some there. I mean, they, you know, it was awesome, man. I mean, they very, very good. I kept a male and a female. The female was cold. But yeah, we crossed it off into some pool hall red, some real good pool hall red stuff, man. You know, I don't even know if anybody even got pool hall red stuff.
Wow.
I was just, you know, I just do a little breeding now for people, but for myself, I would love to take one of these inbred Mayweather dogs and cross into a pool hall red dog, or somebody had some descendants off of that. I'm telling you.
It was like that?
Huh?
It was like that, huh?
Man. I ain't even say it. But when you got 12 month old dogs breaking cycles and stuff.
No.
Yeah. So it was. I asked about that one time, a long time ago. I couldn't. I think I tried, but I know nobody find those pool hall red stuff. You know, if they do have the real pool hall red stuff, they ain't killing nobody. They ain't killing nobody. You know.
I had one Molly B. Well, Judo, he was bred off of that stuff. He was Molly B. Molly B. the Snooty, top and bottom, and the daughter was Champion Red Lady.
But have you even heard? Have anybody ever said to you anything about they had some descendants off some good pool hall red stuff? No.
I'm gonna go look and see why. Let me look up Miss Poirot and see what we can come up with. Because that's a good question.
Like if they got some, nobody gonna tell you about it. I put a dog off a pool hall red going to the Thomas dog with Blue back in the day. And they took the pool hall red up game. That was something else going to the Thomas. It was a song off of pool hall red, and pool hall red stuff going in the Thomas. Blue Falls Thomas. It was a little bit of me.
Okay. Says she won 5 contracted matches. Let's see her offspring here. Let me see why we ain't fine. Well, she was damn near bred enough. Got 36 dogs off her,
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Thor. I remember Thor. That's where Smeller and them came from. I had a dog off with Smeller.
Man, like I said, somebody got some finish off there, they ain't gonna tell nobody.
Yeah, because she sure wasn't bred a lot. They got her a Snooty. They got her the High Satch. Champion Bully Boots. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something else there.
She had a pretty good litter coming off of that. She was definitely a registered mare. I can tell you why. She had Champion Josie, Bully Boots, Climb Diggers. Yeah, that's Climb Diggers, Bully Boots, Jose, and Thor. And TK. Yeah. She has, those are her champions. She had 4 of them. Then Woods, Bart, and Smiler, that were all litter mates. I know all of them produced some pretty good dogs.
Yeah. Dang. That's a good question, wasn't it?
Yeah. Because I'm gonna check. I know Thor now. You know what I'm saying? I remember that because I had to, there goes Smeller right there. There's Smeller right there. And I know that because I had some dogs off of Smeller.
I'm gonna go in here, man, and wear my balls up.
Is it cold out there where you at, man?
Yeah, that's a little cold. About 44.
Yeah, it's cold.
So I'm finna let y'all. I'm gonna go in and tune in and sit down and drink me another martini.
Don't fall asleep, man.
Yeah, that's all I can do now. Just sit back and chill out, man. Just listen to y'all. Listen to these y'all.
Well, you know what? I'm why I got you before you go, and that was a good thing you brought up about any pool hall red dogs, because if they ain't got them coming through Snooty, you know what I'm saying? I don't see anything else. Nothing that we can speak on as far as today. I'm trying. Let me see that Bowlings, TK, Ozzy. Jerry had Cha-Cha, but I go in these pedigrees and see if we can bring up something to the now, and not getting very far. Not getting very far at all.
Yeah. That's a hidden secret there.
Yeah. That was a good one. Now I know the smaller stuff. I mean, and even in Thor in them case, they threw some dogs, but that was that's Snooty bred them as Pool Hall Red, and I don't know if they got them today, but back in my time, we had a few of them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, right off with Smeller and Thor. And there were some pretty good dogs. Yes, there were.
Yeah. Yeah. But anybody, did anybody do any breeding on that to preserve that line?
Right.
That would have been a terrible line to let
Oh
die.
man, I'm telling you, man, I had Judo, man. He was one of them dogs. He was Snooty Molly B. Snooty Molly B. And I can tell you, man, he was a badass dog. If I could have got me some puppies out of him, I probably would have been the next Maurice Carver if it had to work like I thought it should have worked, you know?
Yeah.
But these are some pretty good dogs, man. I can see where you're coming from on that because there wasn't much later off of her, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
She was bred pretty good. They was definitely breeding her to they bred her to that bully boy, Iris Jerry, Trim Moody, bred the Honey Bunch. Produced that champion, they bred it to him, didn't throw nothing. Oh, he did do 2 champions. You know, didn't neither one of them to produce nothing. I hit on both the champions and, you know, didn't much go forward from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you was right about that. That was a good question.
Yeah, maybe somebody gonna come up with something on that.
Now, Diamond Jim, he got some good dogs out of Thor. Then,
Right.
I forgot, you know, that champion Caesar dog, yeah, he was off of Thor. And champion Minnie, Plumber's Minnie, was off of Thor. Yeah, he threw a couple good ones. He had Sweet Man. Yeah, Sweet Man Caesar. Yeah, that was one. Yeah, Champion Rebels Kennel. Yep. Rebel Kennels had one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rebel Kennels had one. Yes, this female look like she been through the mill.
Uh-huh.
So it says Rebels Penny. She was off Thor bred to a female off of Jared's head. Bred to Winnie. Winnie was off of some of that Everest Buck stuff.
All right.
So,
Man, I wish I didn't get in and get myself together.
okay, big bro. Thanks for calling in, man. Thanks for the stories, everybody. You know what's up, man. You always a privilege and a pleasure to see you stop through. You know, but hey, the next time you stop through, you know, we're gonna go back here and do the Mayweather story that we didn't do. All right?
That's fine.
Okay, you owe me that one, big bro. All right?
All right.
I'm gonna put that one on your sleeping, man. Merry Christmas, bro. I hope you have a happy New Year, and thanks for coming, man. Always been a privilege and a pleasure, big bro. Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, guys. You know, Triple M stopping through. Even in his short conversations, he be saying some shit. You know what I'm saying? That's them old dudes, old school. I mean, when I say old school, he one of them old school kind, you know? That they was doing shit back then that they thought nothing of it. Like me, if I'd have knew what I know now, I probably would have had Judo in the house. I knew I had dogs now that I had like blood in them. I'd have had them in the house. You know, I would have had them in a better place where they wouldn't be able to get stolen. You know, I've always had bad luck with thieves. You know, until I put them cameras up. Once the cameras went up, all that shit came to a halt. Yes, sir. But it's just funny when they come in and they tell those stories, you know, and we look back and say, damn, now, we ain't never known Roscoe to have a brother. Anybody think about that one? Did he have a brother? Let's take a peek and see. Because he got a pedigree through one, based on what Williams said. I'm going ahead and take a quick peek, y'all. Let me see. You know, that's a famous name right there. And I can tell you, they do some game good dogs. I know that much. I have some dogs, you know. And again, that was thanks to James Pope. Okay, let's go look and see what's going on. Did he have any siblings? Well, what y'all think? Yeah, I saw Negro. That's a real common name. Maybe he was just, let me see what they see. Shit. Yeah, black and white dog. He look just like damn Rascal's damn self, though, don't he? Some Rascal, yeah, he do look like Rascal, though. He do look like Rascal, though. I don't know how he ended up down there in there's Crenshaw's Rascal right there. Tell me he don't look like Rascal. Mm-hmm. That was him in his younger years. He definitely had some litter mates. And it's hard to say. Maybe he did give up the right papers. That's for damn sure. He definitely looks like Also Negro. And there's a lot of good breedings come out of that. I had some Also Negros and some of the dogs that we was raising back then today. Dusty had some Also Negro in her. Well, I'm pretty sure it's obvious because she had Rascal in her. And they was breeding at these kind of breedings here. A couple of these. This little area right here, I had a lot of those in my dogs. I remember I started off with Eli, a Rascal dog. Eli, Rascal, you know, they all look like the same to me. Yeah, he took me on a ride here because look, man, I'm looking at Also Negro money, and he looked like Rascal.
You know, that Also Negro been around in a lot of, I think, them in a couple of our papers back in the day.
Yeah, Dusty, Crybaby, mm-hmm. Joe Red. Okay, here's another litter mate, Rascal. She's a black dog. I think the evidence is clearly, you know, he went and grabbed some papers and threw on one. I mean, it would be hard to say that. Check this one right here, y'all. Another female, black. It was all black. So Lupe and this dog is the same dog then. This dog and these two, okay. Got you. But look, man, that's Negro right there. Okay. Here's Rascal right here. Hmm.
Remember, we had dogs off of both of them.
Yeah. So if he reached in the drawer and just grabbed the papers and said, here, this old rascal here, take these with you. Maybe he was grabbing the right papers when he gave him to Jane.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because one thing for damn sure, wherever he came from over the border, he knew he was a good dog. He knew he was a good dog. He sure as hell looked like Asa Negro.
He would. I saw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's Pope Boy there.
Yeah. Then remember the dogs that came down off of that.
But still, yeah, they was a lot of black and white dogs.
Black and white dogs.
Yeah. Remember, we had red, though.
My baby was.
Yeah.
He was red.
That's right. Joe Red was red. Dusty was red and white.
But the other dog he had there, he was black and white like them. The one that Joe Red and them came down off of.
Yep.
I can't remember what his name is.
Bart.
Bart, yeah, old Bart. I'm bugging out because you found your boy, Woody Pitt.
I told you, man. I said, that's a dude that I know he was a champion in the journal. I thought he had a certificate in the journal. I'm pretty sure. I used to think he had a certificate in the journal. I might be right. But I know I saw him be the champion for his championship. Dog was right out of Rochester, New York. I seen him go 2 and 3. I might have seen all 3 of them, to be honest. Well, maybe Maurice gave him the right papers, y'all. What y'all think? I'm going back. Taking us back to midnight. This hands candy stuff. Midnight Cowboy. I don't know about Happy Jack, but I know we had some. Not even Candyman. Mm, mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where's Susie Q at? Neil Susie Q. I don't know if that's the same one though. I think so. I'm gonna tell you. Here's a good one, y'all. I'm gonna take y'all on one.
Appreciate everybody who participated in the poll. Good poll, though. Good poll. Y'all keep taking the poll. Don't forget to hit those like buttons.
Yeah. See? That's Satan right there. Red and 2. So we can definitely say that they did that move. You know what I'm saying? paying attention to what they was doing down in these two moves right here, it was already on to something. So that's Luther's brother. That's Grand Champion Luther's brother right there. He was talking about that diamond dog and shit like that. Dolomite. That's Sam Lambert right there, y'all. The same dude I was talking about with old Sheriff Powell. Youngstown and Pittsburgh, they ain't too far apart from each other, so it would be surprising. So I can say.
See, they was on something that Satan because they did not too much change back then.
Nope.
All still almost standing like line. All that
Mm-hmm.
Where's the out at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. They was just taking that Luther shit and running with it because there was definitely some good dogs back there. That's Luther's brother being bred to this bitch. That's interesting.
Show me why they would call that how you get the midnight cowboy as a blood.
Right, this right there. I mean, one thing we can honestly say, it didn't go out the window. That's Midnight Cowboy there. That's only on the top half. It seemed like they was getting away from all down in the bottom side. Yeah.
Right. I'm trying to understand why they would call midnight cowboy. That's the argument. Where do you get the midnight cowboy bloodline?
Right.
Coming back, knowing based on what you keep seeing.
Not a lot of them.
There's not a lot of it. You got 83% who said yes, but you've been through messing around with them, and you got to be able to show where you can show that they can say that.
Because I wouldn't just say Midnight Cowboy. This is a Midnight Cowboy dog because it's off of Midnight Cowboy.
Right, but it's not a bloodline.
No. But Chavo, he was a bloodline. I mean,
you can keep following him back.
If you follow him
all the way back to Tina, Carver, bro. I mean,
they were littermates.
Oh, that's littermates, right? Like Cowboy, ain't like that. Even moving forward.
Okay, let's go check out Chavo. He a red dog, littermates to a black one. That's where the red came from. Now we see a lot moving forward off of this dog. Oh shit, I gotta plug my shit up. All that didn't plug in. Oh, sir, why are you locking? What is you locking? I just locked up my computer. What the heck you mean you locking? Mhm. Excuse me, y'all. That thing just said locking. It didn't lock me up. We know about Salvo now, Midnight Cowboy. You know, I seen a lot of it came back through hands, Candyman. You call them Midnight Cowboy dogs because they was off a cowboy. Because the bottom side was just as important, really a major factor over the cowboy, to be honest.
Almost same thing to create a cowboy.
Mm-hmm.
That make the cowboy a bloodline.
Midnight Cowboy dogs. Yeah, I mean,
that's supposed to be showing them this one. I'm trying to find out because what I read, no. Being that you're going down through
right
yourself.
Yep, because we know what Satan in them, but we can't because he was up in hands candy. It was a lot more. It wasn't like a consistent thing.
Because you go back,
Midnight Cowboy, you know right. That ain't the truth.
You're gonna find that same shit, Stompanado, all that shit going back on the bottom side. Old George, keep following the back. You're gonna come back into that.
Right, it ain't got nothing to do with right. This, yeah,
and Stompanado shit. You know, and that Stompanado had that Shivo shit. So
we're gonna go and look again.
We're gonna take another look, bro.
Yes, sir. We have to take a look because right now, where is the line?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
There isn't a line.
There's not a line.
I mean, just because they're off of the dog. I mean, you know, you can say yeah to a point.
Like G.
You can't know.
Like Rascal. How about even Eli? I
mean, it would be different if he had winners like, you know, Hands Candy and them. You can find them in Satan. You know.
But what they call Satan, they don't call him a Midnight Cowboy dog.
No, they don't. Call him Eli dog.
Call him an Eli dog. That's the point I'm trying to get. Yeah, Eli Jr., Bully Son. They still Eli dogs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting note, though. Yeah, because I always knew it was Cowboy in there, because Hands Candy was in Satan. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to figure for Midnight Cowboy line of dog. I need to be seeing some double bred Midnight Cowboy, some triple bred Midnight Cowboy. I mean, something more than right. Because we can say Satan had Midnight Cowboy. He definitely wasn't a Midnight Cowboy dog. He might have had the line in him or the blood because it came off of him. Had some Midnight Cowboy in him, but the line itself was consistent to being more of an Eli cross. Mm-hmm.
So could you put Midnight Cowboy in the same category as we say Bully Son, because Bully Son is the father of Midnight Cowboy. But we always say Bully Son dog. Bully Son doesn't have a bloodline. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at Midnight Cowboy the same way. That's the whole question. They keep saying yeah, but as
I mean, outside of Herman and these dogs, I'm looking at pedigrees, try to see where it'd be consistent. showing me some double bred Midnight Cowboy, and we got a line of Midnight Cowboy dogs. That I have not saw yet. You know, because I've always said, you know, that about Midnight Cowboy.
Always been the
Always say
conversation.
Eli. I always
Right.
say Eli over Midnight Cowboy. When it comes to me, I always say Eli because Midnight Cowboy did produce great dogs, but one thing for sure, look who he was bred to. There's not too many double bred Midnight Cowboys, but y'all can say there's a line of Midnight Cowboy dogs is bred with Midnight Cowboy in the line 2 and 3 times. That's
They was talking about the shorty dog. Shorty cow. Old leg,
yeah, Shorty Cowboy.
shorty cow. He was off of
Not right offhand, I can't tell you. I can look it up, but not right offhand.
it was like
Still Eli dog.
Eli dog. Right. Got more shorty cowboy line out there than you would have cowboy. But there's two different ways to look at that. You can see why you would say
Right,
that
right,
about
Shorty
shorty
Cowboy. Right, because he
You can't
did.
say that about Midnight Cowboy
Mhm.
because it's not there. That's the point. That's the question, and we looking for the answer. And I'm telling you, well, you're not good. You're not coming up with that yes yet.
Well, I never could come up with the yes because remember I've always said that about
Well, I thought
Midnight
it would be a good
Cowboy.
topic for you anyway because look, they're over. They actually believe yes. Research I came with come up with the same thing that you're coming up with. You're seeing what history shows us that it's not a bloodline.
I mean, gotta have a couple of dollars built off of it, you know, that was producing. And I mean, Hans Candy was one of them. But would you call that top half just because of Hans Candy when he was bred back into Eli dog? There's more Eli. I mean, you're still dealing with BULLYSON. So when we look at it, it's like BULLYSON dogs.
Look
Not
at some
no-
bloodline, bro.
All the way. We look at the Chavo, and we know that we know Timex and Sister. The Hans Candy was off of Chavo.
But we've had this conversation before back when we had time. This was a
Mhm.
conversation.
Going back in here, guys. Now this is Cowboy's brother. We know that's a line, but I keep bringing my point across because there's Midnight Cowboy right there, being bred back to his brothers. Being bred back to his brother, right there. And we know these dogs. Ain't up there, but the true side of LG Little Man. But you know what we keep on doing? As long as we keep seeing
See
this
some?
right here, this
Yeah.
right here, but then you got this right here, still falling in line with Eli. We would get this more of a BULLYSON dog than it would be a Cowboy or a Chavo dog. Especially when you got his brother hanging around down here at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? So even with this dog, he would still be a BULLYSON dog. Even though these two brothers is in the pedigree, we still will revert back to BULLYSON. Because we're still dealing with even BULLYSON's brother down here. All kind of start looking the same, don't it? Because this is almost the same thing. It said the true breeding of Patty was Clayton's Eli Jr. to Bunce's or Clayton's Priscilla. Okay, you got a number. It's Heavy Hands Candy. Lee's Candyman. Lee's Candyman. It's type of Lee's Candyman.
Where is the Midnight Cowboy bloodline in that pedigree?
It's all over it.
In the fourth generation. Because we're still dealing with one dog. Right?
Yeah, but Candyman.
Right.
It would be more of a Candyman than it would be, to me, even with Happy Jack. See the little Happy Jack right there? Why would you get at the candy? Why would you get at the Midnight Cowboy? And you got Happy Jack right there. It's an addition to that. Let me show him right quick. Happy Jack. That's double bread. Happy Jack. That's a Midnight Cowboy right there. Why would you say that's a Midnight Cowboy? Because he's predominantly all over that line, and then that was just the bottom. You take this bottom and put it on top of that right there. That's a whole lot of Midnight Cowboy. That's true. But I can't see why it's more of a Midnight Cowboy. Why wouldn't you give it to Candyman? I would call that more of a Candyman line than just the Midnight Cowboy. Even still, so you got Cracker Jack down here, who's definitely just as strong in the cross as Candyman, which would make this really, if it was caught for what it is, if you look at the whole thing and all, it would be a strong, heavy Midnight Cowboy line of dogs. I mean, you got Cowgirl, you got, this right here is a lot in itself. Midnight Cowboy. Happy Jack, would that be more Midnight Cowboy? That's a Midnight Cowboy dog, for sure.
James Jones, I see you, fam. I see you.
It sure did.
James Jones, well, I got you in there, man. Why you think the color changed, fam? What happened? There's a whole lot of damn cowboy up in there, man. That color changed, goddamn, awful damn quick, fam.
It so did.
Big shout out to my big brother out there, my man, Richard Garcia, a.k.a. Schoolboys in the house. What up, fam?
Here's another one. Okay, y'all. So what we're trying to do is we went from black to this buckskin stuff. Trying to see where the color change at, y'all. Okay, Cracker Jack. Nope, he black. Double shot. Brenda right there. Again, we back on BULLYSON. Whole lot of BULLYSON in this. They go Tuppy in them again. Nope. Yeah, I'm looking at these right here. Anybody know where the black disappeared at? It turned into buckskin? I'm just asking. Where did the genetic change come in at? Tonka? Let's see, Midnight Cowboy. That's heavy Midnight Cowboy. Somebody, I'm still looking.
Big shout out to my brother out there, Pit Dog. What up, fam?
Maybe this will explain to us why Honey Bunch came out buckskin, huh? Y'all looking at that dog right there. I'm looking for some possible way that this dog came from some black shit. Why ain't he black? We'll come back to that. What was it, Wendy? Mm-hmm. Rufus to there, but shit. I'm still trying to see how we did that. This right here looks normal. I see all that black. I can understand why he black. I just can't understand why them other ones turned buckskin. Same damn crosses. How's the black dog? It was it's 7552. Another black dog. Bred basically the same way. These are the siblings. Marlboro Man, buckskin. Matter of fact, they call him red. Somewhere in here, something changed. They litter
Incoming
mate.
call from 843-409-3909 for Michael Bayless.
Alexa, answer the call. Hello? Hello?
What's going on, twin?
Hey,
It's James Jones.
What's up, James? Appreciate them pedigrees, man.
So-
What's happening, fam?
All right, now as far as the buckskin and those dogs, I'm not sure. Now I was joking that they must have used the same BULLYSON that they said was Honey Bunch Daddy.
Hey, you already know that's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to figure that out too, bro. Because this is not making any sense.
Now, if you pull up Shorty Cowboy's pedigree, and if we were to believe Shorty Cowboy is bred the way he's bred, look at his pedigree.
Well, let's do that since you brought it up. Give me a hot second here. Let me go get it.
No problem.
Hey, so, James, while I got you on the line, man, on the poll, you was one of the yeses, right?
Because I was looking at dogs like Shorty Cowboy, that Trump shotgun dog, you know, that even though they aren't like direct kids, heavy bred or inbred on on Midnight Cowboy, but you do have the Candy Jack dog and some of the dogs that are down from him, which I'm thinking that those dogs are descendants or in the lineage of the Midnight Cowboy dog, which you see in those pedigrees. You know, he's in there 4 or 5 times in the pedigree. So that's the reason I kind of went towards maybe, yeah, you can consider it as a family of dogs or a line of dogs.
Yeah, understanding. But if I'm dealing with a family of dogs, wouldn't you want to have that color stay where it is? Black?
True, because like I said, when you look at other lines of dogs that are based off a black dog, for the most part, especially if you don't have a lot of outcrosses into them, they're going to stay black. I get what you're saying.
Because
That's
look
why I
at
was
Shorty
trying to
Cowboy. He bred up just like the rest of them. We still falling into the
again,
same question.
Somewhere in there, I don't know, because it could be a situation where because it's so inbred that black just pops out and you get a little freak of that. Because if you look at those other dogs, they're like a sandy, dirty brown buckskin. They're not like a true buckskin.
True.
So you know, it could be that, or it could be where there's some play in the game that, you know, hey, like I said, maybe they use the same dogs that, you know, like we try to say BULLYSON is Honey Bunch is Sire, but we all know she never really threw black dogs, so, you know, hey, who knows?
And another thing, did Shorty throw black dogs?
I've never seen a black dog off a Shorty.
Me either.
I've seen the white, and I've seen brown, like a reddish brown like him, but I've never seen black dogs off Shorty Cowboy.
And you see how many times Shorty all up in here with Happy Jack and them? This is a line, if you want to call this a cowboy line, I would expect to have a cowboy black dog, right?
True. And again, even with Shorty Cowboy, there's some uncertainty about his pedigree. I'm not saying his pedigree is wrong. I'm just saying there is some uncertainty.
I mean, I can understand, even with the elementary mind, that, I'm throwing black dogs, I'm cool. I'm start throwing white, red dogs and buckskin dogs. And when did that start happening? Now we're trying to find a good reason to say, okay, Honey Bunch could have came off a BULLYSON, looking at it like this, but then y'all still got to explain to me how. Okay.
And even the difference with Honey Bunch is, if you look at the bottom side of her pedigree with the tray hand dog, there is red coming down through her bottom side, or buckskin through her bottom side, so you may get that. But again, the difference with her, she did throw black dogs when they bred her back to Oso Negro. They did, I think We Hunt was off of her. He was a black and white dog.
That's right, but then but remember what Mason said. They went over the board and they grabbed Rascal and bought him back. Okay, so maybe he gave Rascal the proper papers, because Rascal and also Negro look alike.
Correct. True.
Well, so maybe that was one time that he did the
Rascal. Was she bred the Rascal too?
Who's that?
Honey Bunch.
Yes, she was.
Rascal. Did the black dogs come out of that breed when she was bred to Rascal?
You know what? No, because
and she was bred to Zebo too, another black dog.
Yeah, but she didn't. Did she died after those puppies?
And this is another reason why, especially if you look at a lot of those pit stop mechanic dogs,
right,
bred heavily on just Honey Bunch kids, they never produced black dogs. And they had Otis the Honey Bunch, Snake the Honey Bunch, Bo the Honey Bunch, and produce all those dogs that they had with Mechanic and Hoss, and those dogs never came out black. So
not even a one, not even a throwback.
Hey, you have to go with what you see, versus what you told.
Okay, now you know what I'm saying. That's why we picked Midnight Cowboy, because if we saying a line of dogs, there's a certain genetic characteristic. You know what I mean? That's like throwing Mayday out there, and then all of a sudden we starting to have these black ass Mayday dogs. You know what I'm saying? And the change ain't nowhere. Where did this come from? So when we say Mayday dogs, we don't expect to see a black dog.
Yeah. And again, when you are a heavy line breeding and inbreeding on an individual dog like Mayday or like Midnight Cowboy, at some point those dogs should be clones, or you should be able to recognize those dogs just on their physical features, and not, based on,
I agree with you, Mr. Jones.
I agree 100%.
That's why we having the conversation, because that's the point I was trying to prove tonight. How you gonna call Midnight Cowboy a bloodline when the consistency is not there? It's been that question from day one, and we still having the same conversation. But history shows us consistency is not there.
And Satan and them was definitely black dogs. And Dolomite, all them dogs came down and Luther and all them was black dogs.
Correct. Because it does show, as you move further away from him, something happened where those dogs look different, aren't the same. So again, I wasn't there when those particular breeds were, so I can't say, but
he didn't have his glasses when he went in that drawer. He didn't have his glasses on when he didn't have his glasses on when he went in the drawer.
But the thing with old Maurice, based on the stories I've heard throughout the years, his thing was, hey, if it works, don't complain about what I hand you. Hey, just take what's working and
go with that.
Take it with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying?
And what can you say? That's what we're going with.
Yeah.
The Midnight Cowboy, the Bloody Sunday, they threw nothing but black dogs.
True.
Nothing but.
True.
So that right there show you, and see, Maurice didn't live long enough to see that happen, because Maurice really wanted to do that. but then didn't live long enough to see it happen. But the change didn't happen when they did that. It stayed consistent and everything after that. But you notice the further you got away, coming off them offsprings, that shit start changing.
I mean, we ain't throwing black dogs no more.
Correct. Definitely correct. And also, it was a point y'all made, was it Friday, when we were talking about the Diamond Gem dogs and where that white and buckskin came from. If you look at some of those Diamond Gem dogs, weren't those dogs like down off the Miss Spike dog?
That's
and
right.
Is she like a white and buckskin dog,
that's
cow patch dog too?
Yep, that's right.
So
but
maybe,
then we go on to Miss Spike now.
Yeah.
We can't just turn around and give Cowboy the same privilege when we know the genetics was coming off a Spike.
Correct. You're correct. And like I said, now that you put it that way, now I'm actually looking at these dogs. You know, the dogs shouldn't change this much based on how these pedigrees are reading as far as color, especially with Shorty Cowboy, the way he's built. You know, y'all know he's built different than any other game dog with the feet, how he's short, kind of bully style built dog. That, you know, you have to kind of, you know, think, okay, is this truly a family dog? And the dogs, you're only looking at a great grandson off of Midnight Cowboy changes that much that, you know, something ain't
I mean, such a drastic change. And it's too close up to see such a drastic change. Not the way Shorty bred.
Correct. Because even if you look at Happy Jack, so he's double bred Happy Jack, and he's coming off of Candy, which is his great grandparents. Still talking black dogs. You still should be seeing
black
dog, and he should be producing black dog.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
The genetics is too strong. If you want to say it's Midnight Cowboy, then we should be having a lot more black consistent shit on Cowboy. Then I could say, yeah, these are genetics of Cowboy.
Correct. And even if you want to say like the Buskin dog, or let's say Shorty Cowboy was a blimp on the radar, when you breed him back into himself, if his pedigree is true, then you should be able to see what's behind him when you breed him back into himself.
Exactly. You should be getting something. Right. You don't have nothing but a bunch of red and white puppies. I wouldn't be surprised if I had a black one in there.
And the other thing about the Shorty Cowboy, Ben, you brought that up. Remember the trait? Remember we still get dogs that had that same little fucked up disease the Shorty Cowboy had? Come on now.
Because
traits gonna follow.
Where a lot of the white ones come from when you breed him back into itself. You'll see some of those white, which then you should see black dogs if you breed him back into what he is, which is based off of a family of black dogs.
That's right.
So, you know, it kind of makes you like,
okay, now we're talking about that 78%. We're talking about that 78% going,
Yeah.
Because we're looking at the pedigree and not the dogs.
Correct.
Now we're looking at closer look at the dog. And it's not fanning out to read what the pedigree, genetically wise, is supposed to be giving us. Why we got a bunch of Satan dogs all these years later, you know what I'm saying? And they still black.
Correct.
We ain't add no other colors to it. We study them with the line, but we getting black dogs.
Correct. And like you said, anytime, and that's the thing I tell, kind of tell people, if you are unsure about a pedigree somebody gave you, take your dog, read it back into what it is, and you should get consistently what's behind those dogs. If anything else pops up different, whether it's the physical build of the dog, the colorations, even styles of the dog, if you get something completely different, then you may be like, something ain't like it's supposed to be. But if you do that and you get a consistent of what's behind the dog, get a consistent feel, whether it's floppy ear, coloration, things like that, then you rest assured that, okay, this dog is really how it's been, because when I take it back into itself, I'm getting consistently what it is and what's the ancestors should.
Good point.
Good point, bro. Good point.
Yeah.
Very
Especially when
good
you're talking dogs bred like this, tightly getting bred, line bred, yeah, I should be getting the same thing. Out crosses, you also got to look at what the female is bringing to his for his coloration.
Exactly, and we look, and
like
we've
that.
been looking, We can't find it.
Yeah.
I love what you did, though. That's why Mr. Jones, I seen you going. I was trying to get to that direction. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm glad you bear with me, and you made me even happier that you called. Because now you get a chance to have that conversation that I couldn't have with you online. I see what you're seeing, but I need you to tell me what happened with the color, bro. I need you to. I know you ain't got that much typing in you. That's why you called. Because you're damn right, bro. Can you call that a bloodline when the characteristic just disappeared, the trace is gone, and it really is so bred, so tightly bred that there's no excuse for that?
Correct.
Like, you remember when I started out the show, I said, let's throw the registration and the papers out the window and start
Let's
looking
talking
at
to
the
the
dogs.
Correct.
We got a problem, don't we?
Yes, something ain't right in the water.
Yes, sir. There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
He didn't have his glasses on when he grabbed those papers. Now, he had it when Rascal. He knew what he was. Look, it was James Crenshaw, though.
Yeah.
He might have went. He might have put his glasses on for James.
Even if you look at the Gizmo dog, talking black dog,
Yep.
you know, damn near all black, and he's a grandson off of
Midnight Cowboy.
4-time bred.
4 times.
Inbred. But then when you look at Shorty Cowboy, you like, I should be seeing the same thing.
Definitely. Now, we can give you the disease, but we ain't going to give you the color. and where that genetic flaw come in at?
I don't know.
Okay.
Even if you look at the Piggott female, she's double bred Midnight Cowboy.
Yeah. You're talking about Piggy 3. Remember Charlie and Piggy litter mates? They litter mates, ain't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
So
let me
everything,
see.
even in the third generation, oh, that's black dog. So I mean, yeah. Mm-hmm. Like you said, just looking at pedigree, you can say, okay, it's a family, but like twin one, you made a good point. If the actual dog itself changes this drastically from the original cross or the original dog that's being built off of, yeah, you can't really call it a family of dogs, but the dogs change this much.
Thank you. And that was twin too. You start
Twin
giving
two,
Mike.
twin two.
You start calling Mike Mr. Webster, boy. You don't know what you're doing. I like putting a goddamn air compressor to that nigga head. That head start to swelling up. Next thing you know, he taking over the chair.
But I do agree with you. Like you said, when the dog's overall conformation, coloration drastically changed that much, you only talking 2 generations off all black dogs. Like something ain't.
Now you know what? It's right.
He never produced black dogs too, so
exactly.
That's another thing that you like. Yeah.
Now me and him been on this little battle here. You know, it's funny when we do this and when we bring it to y'all. You know what I mean? It gives y'all a whole different outlook on stuff because he'll come to stuff to me and try to drill me with something, right? And I'll tell him like, you know, there's a flaw there. But let's find out.
Let's take it to the tab.
Let's take it to the people. You see what I'm saying? And now you see what our argument was.
Because the people said it should be a bloodline, but the facts show it should not be
one. No way. It can't. It's not consistent enough to be. You know, and that means there's too many inconsistencies.
Just looking at the paperwork, Mm-hmm. But like you said, it ain't paperwork. I'm looking at performance and the actual dogs. Then I'm looking at the papers. And again, looking at it from that point of view, I can't say it's a bloodline.
Right.
I must agree with that. I agree with that statement.
We have many lines of dogs coming off of Mayday, and they all had that certain characteristic you know when you're looking at a Mayday dog. We had a consistency of dogs, and then we still look at, when we look back and look at Clayton Zeli Jr., we start questioning that shit. I mean, we still trying to figure out how art popped up. You know what I mean? These dogs changed up the way they changed up. You know, they did the honey bun shit. You know?
Which takes me back to saying we got to start looking at the dogs and let the dogs be what makes the papers. Damn it.
Correct.
Right, because now...
Like me Me and my friend were talking like we got to get to the point where we see, then we read. We can't read, then see.
Ain't that what you always hear me say? I say, make the dog the dog gonna make me go grab the paperwork.
Correct.
Because I just did, remember when in my early stages of the show, we went out there, what was his name, Mike? The dog that disappeared. Supposed to have been awesome made at. He was a black dog.
The Chico Lopez dog.
Yeah, damn, what was his name?
Toby
Ron. Toby Ron. You remember that? Remember that, right? We dive in his pedigree, and he's a black dog. They got him all poofed up. But they got this picture of a black dog. So let's go look into this pedigree, y'all. And when I looked in that pedigree and didn't see nothing, Toby Ron disappeared the next day, didn't he?
Yes, it did happen.
That's right. It was like Chico was watching the show. It's like he was watching the show. He left remnants of evidence to show everybody, hey, Twin wasn't bullshitting, but Toby Ron disappeared because it doesn't match the paperwork.
Correct. And especially when you're talking an established long line of dogs, there wasn't no outcross.
None.
And you're talking a certain established line of dogs, which is throughout the years has thrown certain traits over and over and over and over again. And to get this one anomaly out of nowhere, like if the dog would have been red nose, okay, you might have could have got by with it. But this big black dog to pop out of that, it's like,
with all these titles and all these emphases and okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah.
And that's what we're looking at here tonight.
Yeah, I just want to call in, like I said, trying to type it in the chat would have been easy just to call in and have.
Well, guess what? You was the dog man of the day. Because you bought some shit to light that helped me light that candle. Poof! You understand what I'm saying? And now we're into the show where we was trying to take y'all to see if you picked it up. And you picked it up by paying attention to what we were saying and not what you were looking at.
Appreciate that, James. I seen you in there, fam. I just didn't want to interrupt what was going on. But I'm glad you did call in, fam. I really appreciate you calling in.
And always been a continual part of the family, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad you called in too, bro.
No problem. Appreciate y'all guys. Keep it going.
Always, brother. Thank you, sir. Shout out to James Jones, man. That was a good one right there, y'all. I got to tell you. Dog man of the day right there. I'm going to have to pick out where did he go with this? He took us to the promised land. Because what we started off thinking was a debate. Remember what we told you about a good debate? Facts. Facts. Who comes up with the best facts to the point? I think we have done that very well tonight. You know, so is Midnight Cowboy considered a line of dogs? I'd say Midnight Cowboy is considered a controversy of dogs like all the other dogs that Maurice Carver put out there. You know what I'm saying? We really don't know. You really don't know. Where Midnight Cowboy bought in all these other colors, just like we don't know with Honey Bunch in these colors. You know, so, you know, they all have one thing in common though. They all had his fingers in the mix. You know, when you say Maurice Carver and his fingers is in the mist, it's like me taking these glasses off and going in the drawer and picking up some papers, and I'm trying to get you some papers to your puppy you just got. Now, without my glasses on, I don't know what I'm reading. So I'm in a hurry, and I don't know what my damn glasses is. I'm gonna grab these right here. And just so happened, you know, I got good dogs on the yard. There's no doubt. Because Maurice Carver, if he didn't have shit on the yard, he would not even be a relevant conversation. So something was jumping off the man's yard and was jumping off pretty damn good regardless of how that shit was bred. So we give him a whole bunch of passes on this flinging shit around. The dogs literally spoke for themselves. They didn't need a pedigree. They got one, but you basing it on the dog themselves. He didn't need a pedigree. He is the pedigree. Built from that and what you see. Because if you go by what you read, you're not gonna get what you see. Stick to the dogs. That one right there, that was a good one. That took us down there 12 o'clock, money.
Yeah. Great job.
By the time we get done saying the Gahala is of Allah and the Moses and the praises,
We had 85% that said yeah.
we had 85% of people said yeah. 85. And the argument stands. The debate goes to, I wouldn't give him that 85%, y'all. It seems like that. What's the longer number?
No, it's at 15%.
15%. Y'all won it tonight, fellas. Y'all, hey.
No.
The nose won the debate. Because Proof speaks on the nose, saying the nose, no, there's something wrong here in the White House. Something's wrong. Cannot build on controversy. You can only build on what you see. Based on what we see, the 15% probably was speaking in the same instance as what I was saying, even when it came down to Mike, because my thing to Mike was no. Mike asked me, I told him no. He's not. No, even though we had Luther and all them had some of that stuff in them, but come on, Shaw was black. You know? But he didn't do enough as far as, you know, showing us the true genetics of Midnight Cowboy. That we did not get. And that's not what we were getting. To really give him that recognition. Give me Lee's Candy and all them. Don't give me Midnight Cowboy. Because shit's changing somewhere in this shit, and it's not consistent enough to carry a line like the Bulls line had this particular thing to him. The Mayday Dogs had this particular thing to him. You know, I even asked about Rascal and how, you know, the dogs that we was breeding, you know, we wasn't getting no black dogs. No, we weren't. It was Rascal dogs, but we was not getting no black dogs. Not at all. Look at Also Negro. We got Also Negro and Rascal in like the third generation, and we ain't getting no black dogs. Not a one. Red and white dogs. Buckskin, black mask. But no black dogs. Give y'all something to think about. That's why, hey, Mike made a good point at the beginning of the show. What he said, we ain't going to talk about the pedigree. We're going to talk about the dogs. Then we're going to talk about the pedigree. That was a good one, y'all. Let's go with the thumbs up, man. I hope everybody enjoyed that part. It was a quickie. It was interesting. Definitely something that you're going to get a lot of people to go back and say, well, damn, that was a good one there. And probably going to do a remake and relook and go back in there and pull some of them pedigrees up and try to figure it out. There's got to be something to this. You know, and even though we have these dogs like Shorty Cowboy and them, they're not showing no characteristics even now with the old cowboy dogs, and that's a line in itself. That's a line in itself. Those Shorty Cowboy dogs, yeah, they created a line, but are we giving them the same back to Midnight Cowboy? You can't. You can't. You can say Midnight Cowboy, but we talking about the dog. Yeah, somebody made a pie with some shit in it, and they passed it off.
Proof is in the pudding.
Yes, sir.
All right, fellas, appreciate y'all joining us
Thank you,
up
guys.
tonight. But great conversation for everybody who participated in the poll. Appreciate that. But at this point in time, we at that point in the show. If you like the contents of the show, whether you voted wrong or right, it don't matter. I still need you to give me them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now give me some damn rules.
the day after Christmas, y'all. Y'all need to fling the button like, hold it down. Show some love.
Give me a Christmas present.
Give me a Christmas present. Okay? Hoping everybody had a good holiday weekend. We're going into our next one coming up this weekend. Making sure we all continue to stay safe. Make sure we all continue to enjoy ourselves. Make sure we always continue to bless those who aren't no longer with us. You know what I'm saying? We got to always remember those. In life, we enjoy those moments. So always look at special holidays like that. Always seem to take me back to people, you know, I used to share these holidays with that's no longer with me. Kind of make you miss them. So I always, you know, put my shout out to those people there too. Important people in our lives, you know, we had those moments with, shared that time with. Put the glasses back on.
Who your dog of the night, man?
I'm going back to my boy, the man of the conversation. You know who he was. Okay. Oh. Yes, sir. I mean, Hans Candy was a buckskin red bitch. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Dog of the night, fellas. All right, fellas, look. That's going to be our dog of the night. Regardless of what they say about him, ROM champion, the dog, you know, he performed in the box. He performed as a producer. But performance as a line is always going to be questionable. Simply because somebody fumbled with the papers. So it can't really be consistent. We always believe that traits matter when you're dealing with bloodlines.
Especially if they're straight, strong, and you're considering the dog that you're talking about in the traits. Can't be letting the dog's traits go everywhere, all over the place, and mixed all up and still call it a trait of a particular dog.
Because the color change, that ain't the only thing changing. He was a monster. He might not be a monster no more. You know what I mean?
It might not be no, you know, he ain't no black man. You know, but hey, they was producing, they was winners, so hey, you never know.
Right. Well, you know, again, that's why we try to tell y'all fellas, damn them papers, man. Get back to the dogs. Because the dog is where it's always going to matter at.
Right. If the paper say that this, and it don't match, don't worry about it. Keep the shit the way it is.
Just keep it the way it is, because the dog speaks for itself.
Yeah, let the dog say, yeah, this is the way to do
This
it. Even though y'all can call me a liar still. This
is a damn good dog.
Damn good dog.
And he producing.
That's all that
matters. So hopefully we got that point across. You know, like I told you earlier, we've been working on these pedigrees and we've been showing y'all a lot of things. And we're just trying to give y'all a different look and get you back to what really matters. You know, no need to be arguing over the papers, arguing how it's bred. Let's just keep it on the dogs. Because that's where you're going to get your best results at. Hopefully we've been over this and we've been over this and we say it and we try to get by just bringing receipts and let you see it for yourself. But y'all can do the same thing we doing. Be a dog man connoisseur. Know the game. You know, big shout out to my man James Jones coming in. You know, showing the love. Big shout out to my man Jeremy. Jeremy, I seen your stuff out there, man. I seen what you had, fam. But you know, I'd seen James earlier, and that's why he had 3 dogs out there that was going to help me prove that point. So, sorry I didn't get to yours, but you know I seen you, fam. Appreciate you. Don't let that stop you from doing what you was doing because it took a little longer once we got into it because it actually got us home to where we was trying to go. So, big shout out to you. Big shout out to my man M1 out there. Big shout out to everybody who
Triple M for calling in, big bro.
Yep, big Triple M for coming in. Richard Schoolboy, aka, stopping in, shouting out. Again, big shout out to my man N1 and to all the people who donated to help my man out. I know it's Christmas holiday, things a little hard on everybody, but hey, don't let that stop you. I wouldn't care for what number, $1 or $2. When we reach out to help someone, it's not about how much you give. It's the fact that you reach in your pocket and you gave something. Regardless of what it is, it's always going to be appreciated. So, to all the supporters, Friday I'm going to get that information back up because, the help is still going to be needed. And I just want you guys to just do what you can and look out for it, brother. And again, for those who did reach out and do that, I got a call from M1 today, and he is so grateful and appreciated it so much that, just the fact that the man picked up the phone and called and asked for help, that's, to me, that meant a lot to me. And it meant a lot to him for us to do and put that out there for him. And I want y'all to keep on doing what y'all doing, and a lot more of y'all doing it. Super chats, our Cash App, all that stuff is there simply because, for anybody who wants to do that, take advantage of it and do it. I know a lot of guys reach out and, show their appreciation, and we always get them calls on the back line, and, people really appreciate what we're doing and how we're doing it. Maybe that's why we keep doing what we're doing. But again, I will always tell y'all, we are nothing without you. Remember that. We know that. We will never forget that. So, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Y'all keep showing up, representing. And we're going to keep doing what we're doing. And every chance that we get to help somebody, help somebody. Keep in mind, don't forget to check them dog chains. Don't forget to check that water. Don't forget to get that hay up in there. And for sure, don't forget to check them cameras. So until Friday, Hot Mic Friday, when everybody enjoy the rest of your week, because we sure enough going to try to. And we'll see y'all then. Until then, y'all know what we doing.
I have to do is say thank you guys. Shout out. Happy New Year. Going down towards the end of this year here, 2023 is getting ready to head out the door. We're going to bring in 2024. Let them know that things still don't change. They still don't change in just certain things. You know what those things is. Always remember this.
You got to remember this, man. I don't care how bad shit is.
Right.
How bad it look, damn
I'm
it.
trying to tell you, as long as that shit back it up in that damn corner.
Put his ass in that corner.
Face him up.
Face him up.
Just believe it. Got to remember.
Got to remember. He always. A bad motherfucker, he gonna always scratch the win. Every time, man.
Put your money on that, baby.
Put your money on it, baby. You better know it. Y'all keep scratching, man. Don't forget, I get that information back up for M1. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Anybody wants to get that information, go to the show. I had it pinned up in the show. Reach out. $1 fit don't matter. Anything that you give was always 99 cents. Hey,
a long way.
everything goes a long way.
Give it from your heart. That's it.
That's what matters, fellas.
You do that, you give
Keep
it
it
from
real
your
and
heart.
give from your heart. That's what matters. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. We're going to keep doing what we're doing, and everybody going to be all right. Until Friday, all I'm going to do is say deuces, Merry Christmas, and I'm still going to leave my Happy New Year for Friday. S2W, baby, all day.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, dog of the night, y'all, right here. We're going with the dog of the night. Dog of that conversation. There he is.